In the time I waited for your love, in the time that wasn't easy, but you know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken love. No more broken love. No more broken It's a time when I won't be living in the past. It's a time when I am stronger. And you know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken love. No more broken Don't need no more broken love. It's time to live free. Oh, my broken love. Once in a time we were living free. Once in a time we were so happy. Once in a time we were willing to be loved. Oh, no broken love. No more broken love.
Good morning, chat. just getting set up. Okay. So far, so good. For a second, let's hop over to just chatting. Hi. So, yesterday I crashed out a little bit on my chat because I tried an experiment to reduce the amount of art bot spammers that come here pretending to be interested in Aber Channel and distracting from the stream in order to peddle their wares. And in order to do that, oh hey guys, my editor's awake. Fantastic. 1 second here. Okay. This stream is brought to you by Puck Puck. Not really. But it is my editor's favorite activity for the early morning. Highly educational tablet game. I guess it's a game. I wouldn't play it on stream, or although there is a little music creation mode that I do rather like. Sometimes I'll commandeer it and make little beats. Anyway. We're going to play some Windrose today. But first, I wanted to cover a thing. We're doing sub and member only chats right now. And we're only streaming to Twitch and YouTube. And I want to see if that makes the quality of the stream better. Less laggy, more responsive. Another thing I added today was a chat chime. So whenever somebody says something, even if I'm really involved in the game, having like a combat or something, or trying to solve a puzzle, who knows, it'll do a little notification sound that will clue me in to look over at my other monitor. Because the way I have things set up, I can't overlay chat on top of the game. Not without introducing game latency lag and like hurting my gameplay. Okay, now that that's out of the way, I tried something like that yesterday, except I found out the hard way that there's no way to do that on Kick, and so all the spammers just went to that platform. So we're not streaming to Kick right now, and we're not streaming to X or Twitter just because I haven't seen any engagement from that platform anyway, and I want it to reduce the network load on my ancient Switch. That will probably be my next physical hardware upgrade in order to improve the stream quality. But, you know, that depends on things like support from viewers like you. Yeah, I'm not just here for my health. Anyway, but I do love streaming, and I want to do it every day if I can, or at least be doing stream related things every day at the same time of day, because for me the schedule consistency helps me stay motivated. What's that? Hang on. Oh, yellow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me just switch over to the game. Windrose. This is what we're playing today. And I'll take down the background music. Because this game has its own music, which is quite nice. And they're not heavy on the copyrights restrictions, which I really appreciate. So, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to check on my bit rates. It's still kind of low. I really don't know what to do about it. What else I could do about that? Sometimes it's high, sometimes it's low, and I'm really not sure what the difference is. But yeah. Anyway, this is what we're gonna play. Now that my editor's woken up, I did get a really weird late start today, and it's kind of been like a off day. I'll say that for sure. I tried to get in the shower, but the shower had like some shit in the bottom, and it was clogged up, and I had to well, it was gross, but I had to fix that, and it's working now, but I didn't get my shower. I'm kind of feeling gross, but I guess I'll do that after stream. Anyway, let me see if my editor needs something else. I know it's weird, but we're gonna take like a short break at the beginning of the stream. It is highly what do I want to say? Unprecedented. 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 Damn. So there was a conversation on Twitter today about monitoring yourself in OBS, and I think that it's been really good for me, although sometimes I do get tongue-tied and I trip over my words, especially when my sentences tend to run longer or have repeating consonants like that. But in general, it makes me more confident, less attached to what am I saying? A feeling of self-consciousness, or caught up in your ego. There's this feeling that happens, and I can recognize it right when it happens, and I don't know how to sidestep it. When I'm in a flow and I'm talking to people, I'm telling a story, and I'm just in the vibes, it can be really cool, but then out of nowhere, I get this feeling in the back of my head that like doubts that people want to hear what I'm saying, or that I'm not communicating effectively, whatever it is. That brief moment of doubt takes you out of the flow, and after that, it's hard to go back, hard to get back into it. I mean, it's not impossible, but it is difficult. And when you hear yourself, this is what I was trying to tie into. When you hear yourself in the monitor, it almost feels like you're talking over yourself, talking over someone else, which we're trained is kind of rude. So if you're the kind of person who waits for your turn to speak, like I am, it can be quite disorienting to hear yourself with like a half-second delay. And then you always feel like you're talking over yourself, and then your struggle then becomes overcoming that feeling of, oh, I don't want to interrupt, especially if you've ever had to deal with a person who's overly sensitive about being interrupted. And I personally am like this around me, who's completely unreasonable about what a conversation should be like. It's even worse, because you're like trained in a Pavlovian way to like always wait until the other person's done talking before you, and make sure you don't have to wait for the go ahead, but like kind of do with some people. Anyway, it's I think for that reason alone, streaming has been hugely positive for me, even if none of you viewers subscribe. Uh, it's still, I have no regrets. Yeah, but we're gonna take a short break, 5 minutes at most. I'm gonna get my editor some food, some breakfast. Oh my God, there's an ant on my hand. How did you get there? Get out of here. Okay. It's that season again. Anyway. Let's go to break. Like I said, I'm going to put 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes on this timer. Okay, 7 minutes on the timer. I'll put a 7-minute timer on my watch to, no, not the stopwatch. No, not the alarms. God damn it. Why are these icons look the same? Okay. 7 minutes. Starting now. Reset. And play the music. Go to BRB. And we're back. Just in time. Did I have the audio turned down this whole time? I hope not. At any rate, let's pause this. Okay. Can we hear the game? You can, but I can't. There we go. Okay, and stop my watch. Where is my heart rate monitor? Let's put that on screen here. Maybe like up in the top corner. Perhaps. I don't think anything super important goes up there. Although, can I turn it off for screenshots? Yeah. And where is my chat window? Is it on the left or the right? It's on the left. Good, good. All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's not put it there. Let's put it down here. I'm gonna bring it to the forefront. So it's on top of the model. Put it over my left breast, perhaps. But you can't really see it that way. There. Haha. Okay. That works for me. And full screen. Enhance. Cheta. Today, we got boats. Boats, boats. We got boats. And I'm sailing away. Set an open course on the Virgin Sea. 'Cause I got to be free. Free to face the life that's ahead of me. I'm bored, I'm the captain. So climb aboard. We'll search for tomorrow on every shore, and I'll cry, oh Lord, I'll try to carry on. I don't know all the words to that song, but I'm a big fan. I used an image from the Eric Cartman parody of that song in my Go Live tweet, so I thought it'd be fitting. But I've got the CD around here somewhere, Styx Greatest Hits. It might be in my truck, actually. Do you guys remember compact discs? I still have one, a CD player in my truck. And if I want to do MP3s or something, I gotta use the aux port. You know what I'm talking about? which is better than what we used to have to do, was this little converter kit from the cassette. Anyway. Let's get tucked in here. It's a little cold today. In my room, anyway. So this is my boat. My boat. They call it a catch. Catch 22. I don't know what number it is. It's a catch. You're a catch, chat. You're a catch. No, not that catch. It's spelled K. I've got an F and a C, and I've got a K2. All right. Are we gaming? All right, let's game. So we're here on the coast of the world known as only the world. And it's stunning. This is like, you know how in movies and stuff, like taxi cab drivers would have like this postcard in their sun visor of like a beach as motivation to keep going. Well, this game is my beach postcard. But actually my editor is my motivation primarily. And my purpose. So, before we shove off here, let me just check the quest log. I think we're on this quest right here. It says character level 1, so we should be able to do this easily. I went ahead and made an extra cannon just in case, and I loaded the ship up with all of my wares in case we make it all the way to Tortuga. I want to sell all of the fancy stuff that's been taking up inventory space. Anyway, if we make it there, we'll get this gun. It's a rare gun. I'm sure it'll attack for more than 100 once it's upgraded. Let's see. And we'll get some writs of assistance, letter of favor, and okay, books and scrolls. Speaking of books, there was something that looked like a book here on the wharf. What's this? Ship designs. Oh, cool. We can just straight up build bigger ships. Now wait a second. 3 guns, 3 guns, 3 guns. This one has a lot fewer hit points. Max speed 19, 17, 21. Oh, I see. It's fast. So this is probably what we're going to go up against. A fast boat with 3 either 12 or 24 pound cannons. And we've got the 12 pound variety, but we got 50,000 HP. But they can outrun us or outsail us, I suppose. Okay. Now, if I click manage ship, yeah, there's this book symbol I was talking about. I'm not sure what that is yet. Maybe it's something that gets unlocked later. Customization. Oh, hang on. We get to name the ship? Chat, do you want to name the ship for me? It can't be the M word, but anything in TOS. I know what you're thinking, chat. Ooh, that's nice looking. Yeah. Okay. And the little flag on top. Jolly Roger. Blackbeard's flag. Do I want to sail under this flag or not? Huh. Let me know what you think. It is a pirate game, after all. The default's just a plain black flag. Then there's this, which looks very demonic. Now, this has some interesting lore. That's also demonic, so we're not going to go with those. I think, yeah, okay. Let's see. What shall we name her? Aveline? Chatter, did you know that Heidelin and Aveline have the same voice actor? It's true. If you don't know, I don't think I can spell Heidelin. Hyde? in Heidelin. I don't think that's right. Let's think about something else. How about something more abstract, like a virtue? A virtue. Such as temperance. But not that. No thoughts, empty head. Is there a word for that? Serenity. Serenity. Let's go. All right. E to steer the ship. All right.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Cool. Okay. We're gonna go north. Udis. I heard something, but I don't see anything. It must mean the message got filtered out by my automata. But thanks for the engagement, regardless. Revenge is best served cold. So we gotta go there. We gotta go there. Infiltrate Richard's camp. We can't go there yet. There's also this quest right here. Yeah. Okay. Find 4 black marks. Oh no. Level 4. No. This is the quest we're on, right? Destroy Blackbeard Pirate's catch. Near the camp. Okay. Oh, maybe it's this one. Blackbeard Raider.
Set for sail.
So aha, there she is. Blackbeard gumbo. No. Well, there be two of them. Let's go and get him. We're gonna press 1 and 2 to shoot our cannons, I believe. Yep.
Ready on the gun.
Okay. Oh, it's like that. Okay. I don't think I'm hitting him. What the heck? Alright. Q, ship management. Let's do a little reparation.
Hands to the hull.
Yeah. E.
Helm's yours, Captain.
I got it. Okay, so I got a lag. Ain't no way, chat. I'm out of...
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Oh, I got him. I think I got him. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I've got 3. There's a middle click too. Oh! Where'd they go? Two. Okay. Q. E, Q. We'll use this repair kit.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Whoa. There's some more Blackbird ships coming our way. We might need to leave. Damn. Now their ship's faster than ours, so I'm gonna swing around here. Try to shoot them. Yeah. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a real good hit. Shit, we're too close. And oh my god. They're fucking everywhere. Alright, we need to leave before they sink our ship. There's like 5 of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna escape here. Take a second. No, not that. Keep going, keep going, keep going. EQ.
Clear
Repair.
that breach!
Q. No. E.
Helm's yours, Captain.
As long as we don't get attacked for the next, well, until the repair is done. It looks like it is done. Alright. He's still following us, but it's probably just the one. Now,
To the iron, lads! More sail!
where the fuck are they? Not quite. Okay. Let me get a little bit further away from them. And then turn the ship. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay. And then again, turn the ship. Got him. They're almost dead. Boom. Bitch.
Get on, Captain! Lead off speed!
What? Oh, F. Come on, guys. Don't let me drown here. Alright. Where's my breakfast? Where'd all my fucking food go? Huh. Okay, let me look at the journal. That is not the right ship. Oh, it's down here. Okay.
Ship's under your hand, Captain. Gust the wind.
What happened to all my inventory? There it is. Level 1 ship. That's what we were supposed to attack. But hey. That was good practice, huh?
Gunners, move.
Okay. And now, I guess if I turn the ship, I can use the other cannons. Fuck, man. Yeah. I got him for sure. Yeah. I got you. Oh, you're dead in the water now. Got him. Okay. And let's look at the journal. Head over to Tortuga Market. Yeah. Let's head below deck. I want to know where all my food went. And cute. Let's see.
Sail the breach!
I hear the goals.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Let's go get it. Something big out there. Alright, let's slow down. Slow down. Wood. Oh, that was lame.
Captain at the helm. More sail, more speed.
We're going to Tortuga, boys. Let's go. Okay.
Use the sails!
Shit.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Okay.
Reef the canvas. More sail, more speed.
I guess we can pick this one out. It's in the wrong direction. But if I don't have to leave the helm, I can just run it over and press space. Yeah. Okay. There's another one. Yeah, I'm not going south. Let's see what this is. We're getting lots of repair kits for our shit. Let's go ahead and use one of them.
Timbers, now!
Oh look. Level 3 raider. Let's steer away from that. I see some kind of red territory over there. Towards Tortuga. The repair kits only work when you're not being attacked, so. Now that's something big out there. Let's get that. Shit. It's just on the edge of that territory. Blackbeard Waters. Yeah, nice. Encounter level 1 through 5. Okay. Did we get the barrel? I don't think we did. Let's turn back around. I wasn't quick enough. Well, maybe we did get it. I didn't see any loot though. Let's get out of here. I'm going west. Towards this shipwreck. Or whatever. Nice. I kind of wish I could zoom out a bit, but it's okay. Blackbeard gunboat. Let's avoid, if possible. Oh shit. Do you see that, chat?
Lead off speed!
Whoops.
Set more sail!
They're coming this way. Do I want this? 12 wood. Come on now. 4 gunboats. Let's go. Come on now. I'm gonna stay away from that. Yeah. I'm trying to make it to Tortuga. One piece, Chad. There's something over there, but I'm not changing course. Yeah. Oh, that looks big. Check the map. Alright, we're good. Nice. Oh, 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 oh. Oh.
Ease the sails. Lead our speed. Good to win.
Let's stay away from Blackbeard territory, yeah? No matter how good the booty is, it's not worth a hole in the boat. Let's go see what this is. Okay. We got a good number of repair kits now. I got a camp over here somewhere. Let's not run aground. Try really hard. Okay, okay. We're gonna avoid the Blackbeard Raiders, who seem to be headed that way. We're gonna go around the island to the other side. And we might even stop at my camp so I can pick up some food. This tiny little health bar is no good. I'm starving. I'm hungry. I need to know where my bacon and eggs went. Did I put them in a chest or something? But I think I got a little fast travel location over here. Close to here, anyway. Boat? Oh, okay.
Reef the canvas.
All right. Let's see. Food? So hungry. Got bananas. Got any rice? Okay. Not that chest. Yeah. Okay. Got all kinds of food in here. All kinds. More repair kits. Even coffee beans. And stuff that doesn't belong here. See, chat. I know what happened. This is when I was talking to that spammer. It got me all flustered. I put a bunch of stuff in here that doesn't even belong. that. Okay, the ingredients. There should be enough food for a while. I think I should actually bring with me one of them bells and 20 wood. Yeah, that would be really smart. I got 18 wood. Let's put this food here. And then the special food there. File away. Let's see. We got new food. Oh yeah, I got tons of wood. Tons. So let's say I wanted to build a camp when I get where I'm going. I'll bring all this stuff with me. Oh dang. Okay. The ship's cargo's nearly full. Oh, we got tons of wood though. Maybe I don't need all that. You can manage the gear of your ship while close to a wharf. Am I not? I heard that, but I don't see the message. Let me take a second here and check on and make sure everything's working as I intend. Got Twitch chat right here. Was that Stream Elements, my bot? Hey, the bitrate is good. Yeah. We're in the green now, boys. 6K. 6,000 kbps. Okay. And how about on the YouTubes? Good. It's a little behind, but that's okay. Actually, no, it's not. Third-party events. What? No, I'm good on that. Thank you, though. Okay. So it was a bot. I was right, but it was my bot. I guess I can't. It's okay. It's just a periodic ping. Maybe I'll set it up so that it only sends those messages. No, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We ball. Now, let me put this stuff. Deposit similar? Maybe. I think we can take the wood out. That's a lot of wood. We'll put some. Actually, I want to keep those on me in case I need a wharf to get them back out. I got salt, huh? Damn. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need this backup gun. I might sell this gun in Tortuga. If anyone wants to buy it, I don't know. Okay. Now, let's put some of this wood into the fire here and make some charcoal. Like 100. And I'll keep one stack. Yeah. Can't upgrade any of that. Oh. I unlocked Ascension. Huh. I need more of these ingots, it looks like. Okay, okay. Well, let me just store that weapon. Right there. Maybe I'll take some bullets with me. I could make some more, I think. Copper bullets. Yeah. And some more bandages. I need like 6 more bandages. All right. I'm gonna drop off this cannon here. Oh, I can upgrade the gun. Ooh, we should do that. That's a good idea. I should go get some more copper ore and drop off my salt. Oh,
A gentleman's word is worth more than gold.
what are you calling a gentleman? Yeah, bacon and eggs. And there's this. Let me like max that out. No way. How about just 10? Food stacks in 10s, doesn't it? Okay. I'm gonna put my food here. Alright, these are both vitality foods. That one's a higher quality. Agility and endurance. I think they might stack, chat. So I'll hold on to the extra ammo there. Put this here. I feel like we need like an extra storage. Right there. Put the gun here. And all this stuff, actually. Just what I want to take with me. And now we'll take a little trip to the copper mine and see if it's replenished. It's not far. Grab a bite. Now, maybe I'll test my theory about this food. Oh my god, look at that. Wait, did that make my HP go down or up? Two. Ten agility. 5 endurance. Okay, so it takes the 2 best foods. Looks like it stacks, but it only stacks 2 foods. That's okay with me. Where's the entrance to this mine? There it is. Okay, first we need to clear. Oh? Oh yeah, it's definitely respawned. Alright. Pull out my trusty mining pick. Okay. The endurance is a huge bonus when you're mining. You get more swings. Inventory is full. Okay. Did not come here to mine rocks. Okay, that's the way out. We've been that way and that way. We've not been this way. This first mine doesn't seem to have any doesn't have any drowned in it. I just dropped that rock, but okay. I'll pick it back up again for you. Oh, there's more. Okay. Hmm. I think we cleared it. Got all the ore there is. Well, here's one. Literally one. All right. Back home to base. And now, smelt some iron. Oh, yeah. Smelt some iron. I mean copper. It's not iron, it's copper. Craft. Hmm. Instead of 67, 67, let's do 33 here. And 33 at the other base. I'll just pop on over to that other base. Okay. Got anything for me here? No. Okay. All right. Just checking. Back home. We're going to upgrade our cannons before we go to Tortuga. And for that, we're going to need quite a bit of copper ore, copper bars, rather. But yeah. Let me make sure I haven't burned all my wood. No. Okay. I'm not sure how to do tanned hide yet. But, oh, what's this? Sewing tools. Linen fabric. Master tools. Tan leather. Okay. It's pretty cool. I want to open the chest, damn it. Okay. Probably ought to split this in two. Put half of it right here. And I don't want to. Maybe I do. I got a lot of those epic healing potions. So, might as well use them. Now. Oh, it's percentage based. Huh, that's cool. Let's swap these around. 5 being the greater. Maybe I'll, oh shit. No, we'll keep keep it. Just like that. Let's see, is there anything else worth crafting today? Not really. Alright, let me go back to my other base and grab any bars that might have, well, that have certainly finished crafting. Great. That's almost done. I got that last one. Okay. And then pick up this. Come over here and grab the cannon. Okay. Now we'll go to our gun shipwright workshop. Start upgrading. Yeah. Okay. We can do this. We can keep doing this. One more upgrade. Okay. Look at it now. 160 attack. Now. Ascend. Okay. Oh, do you think I can upgrade the boarding party and the hull bracing as well? Let's put this one on the ship for a moment and turn the other one into parts. Yeah. Okay. And now, I'll go back. get my gun back. Okay. Upgrade. Yeah, we can upgrade the hull. How about that? What's this take? More coarse fabric. Okay, let's go make some. Let's make 20. Fuck it. 40. And we'll pick up some copper ingots. Go to the other camp and do the same thing. And I will take the plant fibers. This other stuff too. Okay. Just see what we got at the other locations. Nothing. Okay. All right. We got fiber, copper, repair kit, planks, clay, and more wood. Screw the stone, give me the wood. Burn all the food and save the rum. What's this other camp? Okay. Inventory is full. Mm-hmm. Now. Sounds cool. Oh shit. wasn't what I wanted to do. Chat. That's level 3. That's level 1. Give me that stuff back. I'm gonna upgrade. Alright. Upgrade my cannon. Nice. Need some more copper. But these are maxed out. Let's go put them on the ship. Excuse me, game. It's nice having multiple forges. I don't really have to stop very long and wait. One more. Dang. Gentlemen, once aboard, leave nothing standing. Let me put some of this gear in this chest. Yeah, if I take a little clay with me, then we can build a forge and a kiln. Mm-mm. Wait. No, those go on the ship proper. Let's see how many ingots I have. Let's go get the last shipment of copper. Or maybe I'll have a bite of this. Coconut. All right. Final upgrades. Oh. Aw. I need more boar skins. Okay. That's fine. Well, let's put it on the ship for now. Level 4 is still damn good. Let's see if I can find some boar around here. Shiny. You're not a boar. Hey, come on now. I'm trying to find the boar. I think they're just north. Yeah, here's one. Here's two. Maybe three. Alright. Rude. I don't want to fuck with you. Because I got to. you go? There we go. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. Just enough. Okay. This way. Ooh. That's a big tree. We're sure to get seeds out of a big tree like this, Chad. Yep. I was right. Now. Oh, that's right. Need to grab the part from the wharf. Now to go upgrade it. Boom. Okay. Huh. Oh no. Give me 2 of them back. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'll make a couple upgrades. Or just one. Okay. Wait. Yeah, there's no ascension for armor. Let's put some of this on the boat. Although I should leave some slots open for selling. I mean for picking up shipwrecks along the way. So we'll keep these in my inventory and sell them when we get to Tortuga. Portugal. I'm gonna take this bell and one stack of wood. Nails, cloth, rope, clay. Sure. Um, yeah. Chicken and sweet potato. How many do I have? 2. Oh, peppers. Okay, so I should plant some pepper seeds and sweet potatoes because I got so much chicken and I got seeds here. I just haven't messed with it. Crap. Maybe I'll sell that. Sweet potato, cayenne pepper. And we'll just use this area over here. Um, 6, 7. Oh, no. It's in build mode, right? Yeah, it's in build mode. So, farming. Palm, banana, ficus. What the fuck? Why can't I actually... Okay, I guess I'll farm some banana trees. Right here. And I think palm trees would look kind of cool around the hut. Maybe like one back here. Ficus. What's your ficus score? I don't want no shrubs. How many shrubs we got? Damn. Okay. I guess I gotta level up my farming. If that's even a thing. In order to plant the seeds I actually want to plant. But okay. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. With that, we're doing pretty good. Let's eat some grub. Egg rolls. Can I make any more of that? Yes. Okay. Hmm. Cool. It put the name of the boat on. Oh my god, that's so cool. Little touches like that, chat. Wow. Okay. Why don't we take off from the north, actually? Not thus.
I need my office, my tools, and a little common sense in the world around me.
Now, press K. There's my ship. We'll look at the map. Oh. What's this? That's where I'm trying to go. Right here. It looks like it's in Blackbeard territory, though. Wait, what's this? Okay. So we can do underground network, glorious hunters, and how my sea adventure began. Oh man, I'm so close to leveling up.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Let's go, boys. Sail the 7 seas. Go around this ship, this island with my ship. Take a look at the map. Glorious hunters. That's where I'm trying to go. Yo ho ho. going to turn a little bit to the east. Ooh, what's that? Lost barrel. Some wood. Well, that's hardly worth it, was it? Okay, we got a barren. We're gonna go through these waters. What is this, Chata? A shipwreck? An island? Oh my.
Use the sails!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ready on the guns! Reeve the compass!
Actually. Are they gonna shoot us? Maybe. We dock here. And I'm gonna go check this out. Level 5. Oh shit. Well, let's avoid. Ow, come on now. 4. Drink a potion. Got it. We got this. Hey, what's in the box? Rum and nails. Well, fuck the stone. And wood, maybe. It's a lot of wood. Crap meat. I don't need the crap meat. Might as well eat some more. Patch up. Okay. Ouch. 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 Okay. Decorations. Yippee. Fuck it. I'm still. Oh my god, that's a lot. Got him. Bitches. Now give me that shit. Ooh. That's worth quite a bit. Fabric. Oh, ding. Dude. Level 4. Let's go, chat. Let's look at talent points. I think one of these is related to cannonballs or something. No, that's gun reload. Ooh. What's the opposite of a flanking bonus? Increases crit chance with one-handed melee weapons by 3%. What's this? More stamina. Yeah, I mean, damn. Let's do it. Extra damage when we're surrounded. Extra stamina. Progression. Agility. Rapiers. That's what I use. HP. Yeah. Who said that? Available talent points too. Oh. I guess you gotta click confirm. They unlock though. That's funny. Melee damage resistance. Ooh. Wait, what? What just happened? Ah, okay. Okay. Damage resistance, 6%. That sounds great, actually. Let's be a little tankier. At least in the beginning. Name of the game is survival, right? I don't need the pearls. Let's get back to this. Ship battery. Ship management. Oh, okay. So I can put stuff in the ship's hold. Well, okay then. Deposit similar. I think that went the wrong way. All right. Check the map again. A couple of Blackbeards over there. We need to go east by northeast.
Captain at the helm! More sail, more speed!
We're gonna go around. Go this way. Couple of raiders. Steer clear of them. Blackbeards to the left of me. Blackbeards to the right. That's not even the right way. We're gonna steer, go a little bit north. Actually a lot more north. Maybe we'll pick up whatever this is. I think I see Tortuga. over there. Let's go ahead and get this. You gotta be careful here.
Lead off speed. More sail, more speed.
It's rocky.
Ease the sail.
Oof.
Lead off speed. There's more sail.
Damn it.
There's the wind.
Alright, stop.
Ease the sails. Lead off speed.
Stop. Stop. Okay, we stop. You know what? Oh yeah. The first thing I'm gonna do is drop a camp over here. If they'll let me. Not enough of a resource. What? Okay, okay. Wood. Give me all your resources. Nice. Chandeliers. That's crazy. Nice. All right, let's go see the boat. Get all my valuables. Okay. Wait. Screw that. What about the boar's head? Now let's see what these guys will buy. Howdy.
Today's a good day for hunting.
Bounty agent.
You should have seen the boar I brought down. Swear, his eye was as big as my fist.
Cool. Ah, provisioner. I think I want to talk to
Good
you.
leather, strong steel.
Master's tools. Yeah, I need one of those. Okay, okay. My inventory is full though.
The pirates will get what they deserve.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. Buyer. Perfect. Although, maybe I should wait until my
Let's
reputation.
make a deal.
Spirits. Oh. Cool. He wants that. Nice. Let me just... Alright, that's all crafting stuff. Put my fancy as shit away. Yeah. We'll sell that when I have higher rep. We'll turn in the quest first. Not you. Where'd you go? There you are.
Friends matter more than coin.
What are you snooping around for? I'm just looking around. No. I see a friendly face and think, might as well say hello. You've got a sharp tongue. Watch it, or someone will cut it out. Regard. My name's Henry Boucher. I'm the elder of the Rogue Buccaneers. We hunt wild beasts, yet now we're the hunted. So we keep our guard high. It seems my editor would like a word. Is there a reason for that? Blackbeard, that rotten bat. I don't know how you say that. Whatever that is. Rotten bastard. One on. Because we refused the honor of becoming his lapdogs and instead backed Tortuga. We thinned out his thugs all right. We're the best marksmen in the West Indies after all. But even the best shot's worthless without gunpowder. Our supplies are running low. If we don't secure more, we'll have to fight the pirates with clubs. We only need 50 bags of gunpowder to hold out until the next round of deliveries. If you help, the Buccaneers will owe you one. We know how to reward those who help us in a time of need. Cool, man. Very, very cool. Got a quest. Is there anyone here who can restore what looks like a fine musket? Where did you get that? I found it in a buccaneer camp in the jungle. The pirates had leveled it. Allures La. This musket belonged to my brother. Marcel took a group of hunters into the jungle 3 months ago. I haven't heard a word since. Pirates got to them. No one survived. Besides the musket, I found an old hat, a flask, and some notes. Mayor Day. Blackbeard's jackals are butchering us like pigs. If we don't strike back, we'll all be in early graves. 3 pirate ships have been harassing us lately. They must be the ones Marcel wrote about. Sink them, and you'll get a good reward and my thanks. Sweet. I want to ask you a couple of questions. I'm listening. What can you tell me about the residents of this archipelago? We respect the brethren of the coast, but don't mean to bind our lives to the seas. We like to keep a distance. We sell hides to smugglers at a good price, but keep your wits about you with Mademoiselle Suarez. Give her your hand and she'll take the arm and leave you without your trousers. There's little left at Tortuga, except Long Ben's Tavern. The regulars here care nothing. Pirates or the dead, it's all the same. Not so for the townsfolk who fled. Monsieur Sharp is trying to keep panic at bay among them. Tell me more about the Buccaneers. We're hunters and traders. We sell the hides of wild animals. We earn our living by honest labor. Spaniards once tried to wipe us out. We burned down a dozen settlements before they realized the Buccaneers were here to stay. But that was years ago, before I was born. Alright, good hunting. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Tools make the hunter.
Indeed, I would like one of these. Oh, I've got quite a few of those. Contracts, huh? Okay, okay.
If you hear two wolves growling behind you, run. The third's nearby.
Wolves. Uh-oh.
The Buccaneers respect deeds, not words.
Ah, okay. Buccaneers. +1 reputation. +4 reputation. Fuck it. Let's max it out. Oh, okay. I see the progress marks here. Well, hell, it gets out of my inventory, doesn't it?
Word travels fast at sea.
And now,
Let's make a deal.
okay. Got it.
Man, Marcel was a good shot. He could hit a bullseye from 200 paces.
Destroy 3 pirate ships. And I get the gun. And a lot of reputation. 50 bags of gunpowder. Ask around on Tortuga about the smugglers. Okay. Is that here? No, I'm not at Tortuga yet. We're not there yet, chat. This is Buccaneers. Tortuga's still north. But okay. Hell. I'm pretty sure this toolkit is needed to upgrade my gear. I could build one of them stations. Or since I got a fast travel, I could just warp back home real quick. Like it's nothing. Damn, that's so cool. Let me see here. Not weaponsmith. Armor. Upgrade. It's one of these special ones, huh? There it is. Linen and sewing tools. But yeah, master tools and tanned leather. So I don't know how to get that. But I did level up, didn't I? I don't have the recipe. Whatever it is to upgrade the armor smithing. Okay. Hardwood and foothills iron. Okay. I might as well. Put the master tool right there. Till I need it. Let's see. This is for Tortuga. That's for smugglers. Tortuga. Smugglers. Smugglers. So they're like different factions. Smuggler, smuggler. Brethren of the Coast. I think this is a component for alchemy. So let's put all this smuggler stuff together. Tortuga. Smuggler. Well, we got us a quest to sink 3 ships and get a gun. Not a blunderbuss either. Here. B. C. B. D. Agility. I should upgrade the musket and use that instead of the blunderbuss. But I can also just sink 3 of them ships. Rum. Okay. Man. I think these other things I'll just take apart. Yeah, that's a D grade weapon. Okay. Let's upgrade. What weapon I got? needs more. Something. I'll hang on to that. Well, how do I make gunpowder? Oh, right. I gotta get a mining pick, iron mining pick. Why is this here? Okay. Fuck it. Yep. Wait. Let's make sure. A two-hander. Rapier. Musket. Okay. I need linen cloth and tan leather to upgrade those. Want two of these back. Yeah, and you can take the ingots. Okay.
I tried to mix medicinal herbs with pineapple juice. It ruined the juice.
Cool story. smugglers and Tortuga, and then whatever brethren of the coast. If I'm supposed to head to Tortuga, then put these back on the ship. Now, I'm going to take a little break before we head out on our next voyage. To Tortuga. To Tortuga. And we can do this quest along the way. Level up. Get this gun. Brandy. Madeira. Whiskey. So, those are basically quest turn-ins. Oh yeah, we're level 4 now, so we can do this quest too. I see. Main story. Wait. Do you think Tortuga has a smuggler faction?
Helm's yours, Captain.
Actually, let's wait. Like I said, we'll take a little break. I'm going to get something to eat and hydrate, and see what my editor needs. Maybe let's call it a 30-minute break. Okay. I'll leave this running, the stream, and turn the game audio down. Turn the browser audio up. then put on some music for about half an hour. Let's see. About something low key, like yeah, this will work. All right. Huh? Oh, you just switch my keyboard input. Let's say put a timer on my watch. 30 minutes. Start it now. Back soon. Hey guys, I'm back. So, but I need like 5 more minutes. I made some breakfast casserole. I just went in the oven. I gotta change a diaper, and then I'll come back and we'll get back into the game uh, until my food's ready, and then we'll have a little react session, or maybe I don't know. We'll see if I can eat in game at the same time. We'll see. See how it goes. But BRB, 5 minutes approximately. Okay, I'm back. Once again, thank you for waiting. I just want to check something real quick here. Because I'm winging it with this recipe. How long eggs in oven? Casserole. "25 to 45 minutes." Okay. Cool. All right. So we got some time. Get back into this game. We're gonna take some ships out. Sink some pirate ships. Maybe we'll even get some gold. Level 4. Chat. Did we already level up? I think I did. Oh my god. The food smells got me so hungry. I got like hamburger and sausage that I mixed together on a cast iron skillet. Threw some onions and peppers in, and then on top of that, like 6 beat eggs with a little spice, cayenne pepper, just like we got here in the game, chat. Just like in the game. Gonna have a pirate's breakfast today. Boar meat. Boar meat, eggs, dodo eggs, cayenne pepper. Okay, I can hear the sea. Yes. I'm on a boat, chat. Right. Destroy 3 pirate ships. Well, why don't we head that way? Maybe actually it doesn't matter which 3 ships, and we can head up to Tortuga proper. ask around on Tortuga about the smugglers. So, does that mean the smugglers are there? Or they're somewhere else, not on Tortuga? I don't know. But we're gonna ship out right now.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Let's go. It's time for naval combat. I like how the game's not afraid to be a little grainy. Reminds me of the PS1 a little bit. Those are good times. And the Sega Saturn. Yeah. Sega. Oh shit, son. Three ships. Maybe more. Maybe we don't want that many. Oh, it's 2 raiders and a hauler. Maybe we do want to kill them. What do you think, chat? Do you think a hauler has Oh. It's on now, chat. It's on. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're shooting at us. A hauler? They're shooting. I don't know, man. Where's my fucking aim, piece of shit? I'm just driving around getting shot. There we go. That's better. It's too far. Oh, I can shoot on 3 sides. Fuck. Turn. And shoot. With this gun. Fuck. I fucked it up. Where they at? Ha! Oh yeah. I got you. Oh yeah. Dead in the water. Let's sink that ship.
That's it, finished!
Turn. Okay. E, E, Q, and we're gonna use this.
Done!
And E.
Just let the helm!
Turn, 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 turn. Did I get him? No. But I will. Oh yeah. So good. You're disabled. Non-combatant at this point. Good night. And you're next.
Yours, Captain.
F. Give me that. F. F. And E. Q. Repair.
Mend the ship! Ship's under
I
your
just
hand,
did.
Captain.
I just did. We sank him, chat. We sank him. Now. That was fun. I spy.
More sail, more speed.
Something over here. What's this on the map? Buccaneer Waters. Okay. J. Didn't do that. Fast travel. Okay, alright. Well, maybe we'll go over there. Wow, there's a bunch of stuff out here. All right. Oh, there's some pirates nearby. What's this island over here anyway? No clue. Oh, we need to turn hard now. Oh shit, level 5 ships. We gotta go. This ain't it, chat. We're sailing off into the sunset. In a minute, I need to go and grab my food out of the oven. Enjoy some hard-fought breakfast. A pirate's meal. When they whistle like that, it means they see something, right? What do you see, guys? Is that land? A ship, perhaps? It looks like a mountain. Should I bother with this? Speaking of repair kits, let's go ahead and use one.
Hell it fast! Captain at the helm!
Ah, some Blackbeard Raiders. Okay. Want to get them? Let's get them. Uh-oh. What's that? Missed. Oh shit, these guys are a lot closer. Come here. Alright, well, let's back up and shoot him again. And turn. Come on. Okay. E, Q, and use
Hatch the
that.
hull!
The
Ships under your hand, Captain! Open fire! Enemy's been sunk!
fuck it.
Reef the canvas! Set more sail! Hatch the hull!
I think we got him, boys. Wood. That's it. Damn. I think we should hunker down over here by this island for tonight. I'm not sure what green means on the map there. But where their level is, it's just a skull, which is usually not good. Oh man. I'm not going that way.
Put it fast! Helm's yours, Captain.
I'm repairing with the lowest level repair kits. Hey, that looks big. Oh. Also some level 5 gunboats. Shit. Okay. Okay. Devourer. What's that? Hey. Run. And turn. Oh no. I'm gonna get stuck here on the land. We can't let that happen, chat. Can't let that happen. Okay. Go, 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 go. And E, Q. Let's use a repair kit.
Helm's yours, Captain.
They're coming for me. Now I'm gonna turn this ship around. Right back. Got him. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, I can't. Oh shit, son. Q. Let's use a good. Oh well.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
The best I got. This time. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, again. E, Q,
Hammer
kit.
inside.
E, go. 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 Turn. They missed. Nice.
Ready on the guns.
Okay. Okay. Let's turn this ship around, chat. Got him. And turn and fire. Disabled. Good. Come back. Disable. Good. Your turn, motherfucker. Okay. E, Q, repair. E,
Captain at the helm.
turn. Turn. Got it.
Enemy ship's gone, Captain. Open fire.
Get alongside to begin boarding. Forgot to eat. Four. Nice.
Helm's yours, Captain. More sail, more speed.
What else is out there? Oh, that ship I disabled. Cool.
Enemy's lost the ship.
Didn't that count?
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Oops. Okay. We gotta go here now. Well, let's... fast travel with the ship. Okay, awesome. Kick ass. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game. Does that even pause the game? I don't know. Let's go to the main menu. I'm gonna go grab that food before it burns. You can come with me. Won't take long. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Too hot. Too hot to use a plastic serving spoon. I'm gonna clip on this metal spatula. Okay. It does look like it got burned on top. Guess we'll need to round that. Yeah, it really is just the top, like a crust. Okay. I hope this is good, chat. Arr. A pirate's life for me. Now. Moment of truth. Oh yeah, that's good. Even the crispy part. But let's do a little bit of reacts. I've got tons and tons of React videos queued up for us. Just gotta find one or two worth watching right now. And let's see. I'll change my YouTube, or I mean Twitch category real fast to just chatter. Let's see. Why does it sort them like that? Settings. Add new videos to the top of the playlist. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Manual. No. Date added. There we go. Okay. How about this? We lost 12 years of history and nobody noticed. I'm always interested in missing time hypothesis. Let's see. Turn that down. Turn the Firefox up. Yep. Okay. And change scenes to React. Gotta put this over here. React. And Firefox to refresh. Okay. Now, let's see if you can hear it.
I wasn't looking for calendar anomalies when I started this investigation.
Yeah.
I was tracking administrative records.
Okay. Now I'm going to theater mode. Oh, it already is theater mode. All right. No, that doesn't seem right. Huh. One sec while I adjust the horizontal and the vertical. Come on now. All right. That's as good as I'm going to get it right now.
Population registers, city founding dates, the kind of bureaucratic documentation historians rely on to reconstruct the early 19th century. The numbers kept failing to reconcile. Not by small margins, not by the rounding errors you'd expect from pre-industrial data collection, by years, sometimes by decades. And when I asked historians what explained the discrepancy, I received the same answer every time. Calendar reform, the transition from Julian to Gregorian dating, standard historical explanation. Clean, settled, nothing to investigate. So I investigated it. Here is what the textbooks tell you. In 1582, Pope Gregory XIII introduced the Gregorian calendar to correct a 10-day drift that had accumulated in the Julian calendar since Julius Caesar standardized it all in 46 BC. Catholic nations adopted it immediately. Protestant nations resisted. Britain didn't switch until 1752. Russia didn't switch until 1918. The dates were adjusted, the drift was corrected, and historians account for the difference when cross-referencing records across national traditions. Clean, simple, settled. Except the more precisely you examine how that adjustment was applied to historical records, the stranger the accounting becomes. Because the reform didn't just correct 10 days. In the process of correcting 10 days, it created a problem that no official historical source has ever adequately addressed. A problem that grows larger the closer you look. A problem of 12 years, not 12 days, 12 years. Let me explain where this comes from, because the mathematics matters. The Julian calendar accumulated 1 day of error every 128 years. By 1582, that drift was 10 days. That's the correction the Gregorian calendar applied, and it's well documented, well understood, not remotely controversial. But here is the part that doesn't appear in textbooks. When historians retrospectively applied Gregorian dating to historical events, they didn't simply add 10 days, they recalculated. They worked backward through centuries of Julian records and adjusted dates to align with the Gregorian standard. This process, called proleptic dating, was applied inconsistently. Different national archives applied it differently. Different institutions applied it differently. And in the gaps between those inconsistent applications, certain events shifted, not by days, by years. The problem isn't the calendar itself, the problem is the transition documentation. And here is where it becomes impossible to ignore. There are 7 European administrative archives in Germany, France, the Netherlands, Austria, and what were then the Italian city-states, where records from the period 1790 to 1820 contain what archivists have independently noted as dating anomalies. Events documented in these records appear, when cross-referenced with records from other institutions covering the same events, to be dated differently. Not by days, by years, sometimes by as many as 12. I want to be precise about this. I'm not claiming these dates were fabricated. I'm not claiming the events didn't happen. I'm saying the documentation of when they happened is inconsistent in a specific, recurring, institutionally distributed way that has never been formally investigated. Archivists have noted it, filed it, labelled it calendar conversion error, and moved on. Because that is the answer that ends the inquiry: calendar conversion error. 3 words that close a question which, if you actually run the numbers, those 3 words don't fully explain. Ask yourself something simple. If this were a routine administrative inconsistency, a standard artifact of the Julian to Gregorian transition, you would expect the errors to be random, distributed unpredictably across different dates, different regions, different record types. Random error looks random. That's what makes it random. These errors are not random. They cluster. They cluster geographically in a band stretching from Central Europe through Russia and into Central Asia. They cluster temporally in a window between approximately 1788 and 1802.
Uh-oh.
And they cluster thematically, appearing consistently in administrative records, population censuses, land surveys, and construction documentation, while appearing almost never in military records, trade ledgers, or private correspondence, as if someone adjusted one category of record while leaving others untouched. That is not how calendar conversion error distributes. That is how deliberate revision distributes. And here is where Tartaria becomes impossible to separate from this investigation. If you're not familiar with what Tartaria actually was, not the internet discussion, but the historical geographic entity, it appears on maps from the late medieval period through the early 19th century as a vast labelled territory spanning Central and Northern Asia. Not a myth. An actual designation appearing in encyclopedias, atlases, and administrative records of multiple European nations with the same casual certainty they used to label France, Spain, or the Ottoman Empire. Then, in the decades following 1800, it vanishes, not gradually through conquest and absorption. Abruptly, the maps are redrawn, the encyclopedias revised, the administrative records updated, and the territory that had been called Tartaria for centuries simply ceases to appear. The disappearance has always been explained as a natural consequence of improved cartography and Russian territorial expansion. Tartaria was never a real political entity, we're told, just a vague geographic term. As surveying improved, vague terms gave way to precise national designations. But here is the problem with that explanation. The administrative records of the Russian Empire from the period 1790 to 1820, the records most directly affected by the dating anomalies I just described, are the same records that document Russia's supposed absorption of Tartarian territories. The same records, the same institutions, the same archivists who introduced or perpetuated the dating inconsistencies are the same ones who documented the political transition, who recorded that these territories had been incorporated, their populations administered, their infrastructure surveyed and catalogued, except the population records don't match. This is the detail that broke the official explanation open for me. If you accept the standard narrative that Tartaria was a loosely defined region gradually absorbed by the Russian Empire, you would expect demographic continuity. People don't vanish because their territory gets renamed. They get counted by the new administration. They appear in the new census. Their settlements appear in land surveys. Their presence leaves a trace. The Russian imperial census records from the early 19th century contain almost no such trace. The territories formerly designated as Tartaria show up in these records as sparsely populated or effectively uninhabited, not conquered populations absorbed into the empire. not displaced communities recorded elsewhere, just absence. Demographic silence where there should be demographic continuity. And here is where the 12 years become critical. Because if you apply the calendar anomaly, if you account for the dating inconsistency in those administrative records, the population figures don't show absence, they show displacement. Events that appear in the official timeline to have happened gradually over several decades collapse when you correct the dating into a much shorter window, a window of approximately 12 years, during which the population of a territory spanning millions of square kilometres either disappeared, was displaced, or was systematically removed from the documentary record. Not gradually, within 12 years. And then something happens. I want you to hold this carefully, because it's the detail that changes everything else. 12 years after the end of that window, roughly between 1815 and 1820, depending on which National Archive you consult, the construction boom begins. The period historians attribute to neoclassical revival. The sudden appearance of massive architecturally sophisticated buildings across the territories that had formerly been designated as Tartarian, across Russia, across Central Asia, across the American frontier, across colonial outposts from Melbourne to Buenos Aires. Buildings that required, by any honest engineering estimate, decades of planning and labour. Buildings that appear in the historical record as having been completed within a handful of years. Buildings for which there is almost no documentation of construction, no labour records, no supply chain documentation for the stone, no architectural drawings predating the finished structure, no contemporary accounts of anyone watching the building process happen. The timeline the official record gives us is impossible. Consider the Bolshoi Theatre in Moscow, supposedly built between 1821 and 1825, 4 years, for a structure of that scale and acoustic precision, using 19th century technology, with a workforce the payroll records can't account for. The architectural record contains almost no evidence of the process. Consider government complexes from St. Petersburg to Philadelphia, administrative buildings from Calcutta to Cape Town, all supposedly erected within a 20-year window by civilizations with no shared communication, no coordinated labour market, and no technology capable of explaining the uniformity of what they produced. The official answer is always the same: rapid industrialization, colonial ambition, human ingenuity. But that answer requires you to ignore the calendar problem. Because if the construction didn't happen when the record says it happened, if those 12 years of anomalous dating represent something other than administrative error, then the buildings weren't built in the periods credited. They were inherited, found standing, occupied, and retrospectively claimed. And the construction dates weren't documented because there was no construction to document. I want to be careful here. I'm not claiming certainty. The evidence is fragmentary, distributed across archives that are not fully digitized, in languages requiring specialist translation, in institutional records never designed to be cross-referenced against each other. Anyone claiming definitive proof of this is claiming more than the evidence supports. What I'm telling you is that the pattern is there. There's another layer I haven't mentioned yet because I wanted the calendar anomaly established before introducing its confirmation. The Russian Orthodox Church uses the Julian calendar to this day for liturgical purposes. The Russian state officially switched to the Gregorian calendar in February 1918 under the new Soviet government. That switch required skipping 13 days. February 1st, 1918, Julian became February 14th, 1918, Gregorian. 13 days removed from the official timeline in a single administrative act. The Soviet government justified this as modernization, alignment with international standards, a rational correction of a centuries-old error. But here is what's strange. The records produced by the Soviet government immediately following that switch, the administrative documents, the census materials, the land surveys of formerly Tartarian territory, that Soviet officials were simultaneously cataloguing and assigning to new administrative units. Those records contain the same category of dating anomaly I described, the same clustering, the same thematic distribution, the same appearance of systematic rather than random error, as if the calendar switch wasn't a correction. As if it was a second revision, a second opportunity to adjust the timeline under the cover of a legitimate administrative reform. The coordinated silence around this is what disturbs me most, because this isn't a fringe observation. The dating anomalies in European administrative archives from the 1790 to 1820 period have been noted by archivists, by historians of historical chronology working inside legitimate academic institutions, not loudly, not prominently, in footnotes, in specialist journal articles with limited circulation, in the kind of technical discussion that happens inside disciplines and rarely escapes them. The language these scholars use is careful and deliberately limited. Calendar conversion inconsistency, administrative error, the expected artifact of a complex bureaucratic transition. They note it, file it, and do not ask what it means that the errors cluster the way they do. Because asking what it means requires asking what was being protected. And that question, in every academic context where it might naturally arise, simply isn't asked. 3 times in my research I encountered independent scholars working in different countries with no apparent connection to each other, who independently arrived at the same observation, who independently noted the clustering, who independently recognized that the distribution didn't match what conversion error should produce. One published his findings in a German specialist journal in 1987. The journal folded 4 years later. His work has been cited twice in the subsequent 35 years, once in a footnote, once in a bibliography that doesn't discuss his findings directly. The second presented at a conference in 1993. Her presentation was well received by the specialists present. She was advised not to publish pending further institutional review. That review never came. Her work exists in conference proceedings that are not digitized and not available through standard academic databases. The third I contacted directly. He declined to speak on the record. He said only that his department chair had made clear this line of inquiry would not be productive for his career. He has since published extensively on unrelated subjects. That is not suppression. I want to be precise about this. I'm not describing threats or active interference. I'm describing something subtler and in some ways more troubling. An institutional gravity that pulls inquiry away from certain questions without any single person having to make a decision. A consensus that manufactures itself. A silence that enforces itself because everyone inside the relevant institutions understands, without being told, which questions are acceptable. Which brings us back to the 12 years. If those years were redistributed within the official timeline, if events from that window were backdated or forward dated to spread across adjacent decades, the implications extend in every direction. The construction dates for hundreds of major institutional buildings are wrong. The population records for millions of square kilometers of territory are wrong. The founding dates of cities, universities, government bodies across the former Tartarian territories are wrong. And Tartaria's disappearance from maps wasn't a cartographic refinement. It was the final administrative step in a process that had been underway for a decade. Remove the population from the census, redistribute the events across the revised timeline, reclassify the infrastructure, redraw the maps. By the time anyone thought to ask where the people had gone, the record said there had never been enough people to ask about. This is why the calendar matters, not as a technical curiosity, as a mechanism, the specific administrative tool that made the erasure possible. Because if you control the dating system, you control the sequence. And if you control the sequence, you control the narrative. You can move 12 years of history to wherever the story needs them. You can make a civilization's final decade look like an uneventful transition period. you can turn catastrophic disappearance into gradual administrative reorganization. And nobody notices because the math on the surface still adds up. I keep returning to the 7 archives, the 7 separate national institutions where the anomaly appears. Archivists working decades apart in countries with no coordinating relationship, noting the same category of error, applying the same label, filing it and moving on. That convergence of independent observations arriving at the same non-answer is what I cannot stop thinking about. Because those archivists weren't wrong. The records do contain dating inconsistencies. The Julian to Gregorian transition does create legitimate complexity. Calendar conversion error is a real phenomenon in historical documentation. All of that is true. But it is not the whole truth. It is the part of the truth that stops the inquiry before it reaches the question underneath. The question of why the errors cluster the way they do. The question of what those 12 years contained. The question of who benefited from redistributing them. The buildings are still there. The architecture that doesn't match the supposed construction timeline, the proportions that don't fit the documented workforce, the stone that has no quarrying records, it's still there. You walk through it. You conduct government business in it. You get married in it. You take photographs in front of it and read without question the plaque that tells you when it was built and by whom. And somewhere inside the archive of the institution that building now houses, in a folder marked Administrative Correspondence or Miscellaneous Bureaucratic Records, there is a document with a date that doesn't match the document next to it. By months, by years, sometimes by 12 years. And an archivist noted it once, wrote calendar conversion inconsistency in pencil in the margin, and moved on. That archivist was not wrong to keep moving. We all keep moving. We accept the answers that allow the story to continue because the alternative is asking what the story was covering. What disappeared in those 12 years? Who was counted before the census that shows almost no one? What was already standing when the construction plaques say the ground was first broken? The calendar didn't lie to us. Calendars don't lie. They record the dates they're given. And if the dates they're given were adjusted, redistributed, corrected in ways that move not just days but years, the calendar faithfully records the adjusted version and gives us no indication that anything was ever different. That's why it worked. You don't hide 12 years by removing them. You hide them by rearranging them, spreading them thin across adjacent decades where no single event looks out of place, where no single record appears wrong, where the drift is gradual enough that the only way to perceive it is to stand back very far and look at the full pattern at once. Stand back far enough. It's there. The cluster, the gap, the silence inside the official timeline where 12 years of something used to be. And what was that something? The same thing that disappears everywhere we examine carefully. Enough? The same thing the photographs stopped showing after 1900. The same thing the maps stopped naming after 1820. The same thing the encyclopedias stop mentioning and the academic departments stop investigating and the archivists keep filing under acceptable terminology and moving past. The world that was here before, the world we were handed. We don't know what was erased in those 12 years. We don't know what burned, what was demolished, what was deliberately removed from the record in the window the official timeline has made nearly invisible. We don't know whose calendar it originally was. What we know is that somebody changed it. And we have been living inside the changed version ever since. I wasn't looking for a lie when I found the dedication plaque. I was in a courthouse in the American Midwest. Not a famous one, not a landmark. A working regional administrative building from the 1860s, the kind you pass without slowing down until you stop and actually look. The columns at the entrance measured roughly 40 feet. The main hall ceiling vaulted to 28 feet. The interior working doors, not the ceremonial entrance, not the decorated arch above the steps, the hallway doors used by clerks and commissioners going about daily business, measured 14 feet high. I have a friend who is 6'3". He stood in that corridor, and looked like a child. There was a bronze plaque near the entrance. It said the building was completed in 1863, built by county commissioners, using local labour and regional stone. I stood in that corridor and something went quiet in me. The American Civil War, one of the most destructive conflicts in the nation's history, was consuming the continent. The economy was not building courthouses. The labour was not available. The stone was not being quarried and shipped for administrative buildings in county seats. Supply chains were military. Skilled workers were enlisted. The entire productive capacity of the nation was pointed in one direction. And yet here was a structure requiring engineering precision, architectural consistency, and construction capacity that would challenge a modern firm with modern equipment, completed during wartime, with no disruption, no delay, no mention of extraordinary difficulty. I looked for the construction records. There were none. Records of the dedication ceremony, yes. Speeches by local dignitaries, commissioner names, a newspaper account of the opening. But the actual construction, the months of labour, the supply chains, the architectural plans, the sourcing of the stone, the engineering calculations for those vaulted ceilings, none of it exists. Not archived in some inaccessible collection, not waiting to be digitized, simply absent, as if the building had no process, only an outcome. I assumed this was a local gap, poor record keeping, the kind of absence that happens when county archives aren't properly maintained. Then I started looking at other buildings, and the absence was everywhere. The pattern works like this. You identify a building, a government building, an administrative centre, a courthouse, a customs house, an exhibition hall, a post office, and you look for its construction history. What you find is this: a dedication plaque, an official opening date, sometimes a newspaper account of the ceremony, occasionally the name of a supervising architect. And if you go further back, looking for the actual building process, you find either silence or the briefest possible summary. The structure was erected by skilled workers under the direction of this commissioner. Construction required several years and considerable resources. The several years are never specified. The considerable resources are never sourced. The skilled workers are never named. This isn't universal. Some buildings from the 18th and 19th centuries have reasonably complete construction records. You can trace the timber to specific forests. You can find payroll documents for the labour. You can see the architectural revisions, the cost overruns, the delivery delays, all the messy evidence of a process actually occurring. But those buildings are typically smaller, simpler, more modest in ambition. The massive ones, the ones that require you to tilt your head back to see their full height, the ones with proportions that make a normal person feel like they wandered into a building scaled for someone else, those are the ones without documentation. And that is not a coincidence. That is a pattern. Thank you for watching. Take Chicago, 1893. The World's Columbian Exposition. An entire city of neoclassical structures rising from the shore of Lake Michigan. 200 buildings in total, 14 of them enormous. The largest measuring over 1,300 feet long. The White City, they called it, because the facades were coated in white stucco that glittered under electric arc lights, which were also a novelty at the time. The official timeline says construction began in late 1890, and the buildings were completed by May 1893, 2.5 years. 14 major structures. The largest single-roof building in the world at that time, the Manufacturers and Liberal Arts Building, covering more than 30 acres under one uninterrupted span. With 1890s construction technology, with horse-drawn equipment, with no computerized engineering, no prefabrication systems, no modern cranes or hydraulic lifting gear. The historians who examine this always end up using the same phrase: remarkable achievement, an extraordinary feat of coordination, a testament to American industrial ambition. What they don't say is, here are the payroll records for the 40,000 workers supposedly employed. Here is the quarry documentation for the stone. Here are the engineering calculations showing how the manufacturer's building roof was designed to span 500 feet without interior supports, using 1,890 structural theory. Because that material doesn't exist in any complete form, the White City appeared. It was photographed extensively. It was celebrated globally. And then, almost immediately after the exposition closed, most of it was demolished. Ask yourself that slowly. You build something in 2.5 years that is described by contemporaries as the greatest architectural achievement of the era. You invite 27 million visitors from around the world to witness it, and then you tear it down. Unless you didn't build it. Unless what you had was temporary use of something already there, and what you demolished was the scaffolding and the temporary additions and the event-specific modifications, not the original structures beneath them. Australia, 1880. Melbourne hosts the Melbourne International Exhibition. The Royal Exhibition Building, completed that year, still stands. Its dome rises 60 metres above the floor. Its nave measures 200 metres. It is still, today, considered one of the finest examples of 19th century exhibition architecture anywhere in the world. It was built supposedly in under 18 months. Colonial Australia in 1880 was 42 years old as a free settlement. It had no architectural tradition capable of producing this structure, no engineering university, no school of design, no established stone-cutting industry at this scale. The population of Melbourne was approximately 280,000 people, a city that had existed in its current organised form for barely 4 decades. When modern structural engineers are asked about the Royal Exhibition Building, they consistently describe it as extremely difficult to replicate with current tools given current materials under current standards. The acoustic properties, the load distribution, the proportional harmony these reflect a level of integrated design thinking that goes beyond what 18 months and a colonial labour force should have been able to produce. The construction records are fragmentary. The original architectural drawings are partially surviving, partially missing. The labour documentation is minimal. And then Melbourne stopped building at this level. The 40 years following the exposition produced nothing approaching the same technical quality. Not because the ambition wasn't there. Because whatever produced the Royal Exhibition Building wasn't available anymore. India. The official British colonial narrative presents the administrative buildings of Delhi, Bombay, and Calcutta as British construction built to project imperial power, showcase engineering capability, physically embody the authority of the Raj. The problem is that many of these buildings predate the dates officially assigned to them, not by a decade, by a generation. The weathering patterns on stone used in certain colonial administrative buildings suggest exposure periods inconsistent with official construction dates. Internal architectural features, load-bearing techniques, acoustic design, precise dimension ratios reflect approaches not documented in British engineering practice of the claimed period. There are also the photographs. Photographs from the 1850s and 1860s taken in the early years of photographic documentation in India, which show buildings in what are described as their freshly completed state, already exhibiting weathering and patina inconsistent with recent construction. The British photographed themselves in front of these buildings. The British governed from these buildings. The British put their names on plaques inside these buildings. And the assumption the official record asks us to make is straightforward. The British built these buildings. But asking for the documentation of that construction, the worker records, the material procurement, the engineering specifications, you find the same thin file you find everywhere else. Dedication records. Opening ceremonies. The names of the colonial officials who presided. And for the actual construction process, almost nothing. The buildings were there, the British were there, therefore the British built the buildings. That is the entire chain of evidence. Presence plus assertion equals construction record. Let me explain what I think this actually means. and why the explanation accounts for more of the evidence than the official version does. When a new power inherits territory, it inherits infrastructure. This is not controversial. This is how civilization actually functions throughout documented history. The Romans occupied Greek buildings. The Ottoman Empire administered Byzantine structures for centuries. Medieval European cities were built over Roman foundations. Inheritance of physical infrastructure is the norm, not the exception. What changes in the 19th century is the scale of the inheritance and the particular problem that acknowledging it creates. If the American government admitted that the courthouse in the Midwest was built by a prior civilization, it cannot simultaneously claim the authority to govern from that courthouse as a representative of democratic founding principles. If the British Empire admitted that the administrative buildings of India reflected a prior architectural tradition of greater technical sophistication, it cannot simultaneously maintain the civilizing mission narrative that justifies imperial presence. So the inheritance is concealed, not through a single coordinated decision, not through any agreement between empires that were, in most cases, actively hostile to each other. Through the ordinary institutional pressure to justify authority by claiming the physical environment you control. Every empire claims the buildings within its territory as its own. Every nation writes itself as the originating force, rather than a continuation of something older. Every government erects a plaque where a previous civilization left a doorway. This is not conspiracy, this is politics, the difference is scale. Because what the 19th century requires us to accept is that this claiming of architectural inheritance happened simultaneously, independently, across nations that were competing with each other for power, resources, and global legitimacy. The Americans declared their massive civic buildings as products of democratic ambition. The British claimed their colonial administrative centers as evidence of imperial engineering. The Russians presented their St. Petersburg palaces as proof of Tsarist cultural aspiration. The Australians produced their exhibition halls as demonstrations of colonial achievement. The Argentinians attributed their Buenos Aires civic plazas to Republican progress. All in the same decades, all with the same thin documentation, all producing architecture at a technical level that exceeds their demonstrated capability in every other domain. Every empire, at the same moment, experienced an identical burst of architectural genius. Every nation simultaneously found the labor, the materials, the engineering knowledge to build at a scale they had never achieved before and would never quite achieve again. What are the odds? And this is where Tartaria becomes impossible to ignore. Because there is a civilization documented on maps and in encyclopedias from the 1600s and 1700s, occupying territory spanning much of northern Asia, appearing with the casual certainty of France or England in the atlases of its time. Tartaria, a named, mapped, referenced entity that appears in Dutch atlases, French encyclopedias, British geographical surveys, Russian imperial documents. By 1820, it is gone from the maps, not conquered, not renamed, not absorbed into a successor state with documented continuity, erased. And the eraser is systematic multiple publishing houses, multiple countries, multiple languages, all quietly ceasing to use a name that had appeared in cartographic literature for over 2 centuries. The timing is exact, the same decades that see the sudden appearance of massive civic architecture across the world with no construction documentation. The same decades that see new empires claiming buildings they cannot prove they built. The same decades that see foundation myths crystallizing into official academic narratives that would not be seriously questioned for another century. This is not one piece of evidence, this is a convergence. The buildings appear without process records at the same moment a civilization disappears from maps. The empires that claim these buildings emerge at the same moment a prior civilization stops being geographically acknowledged. The architectural style of these claimed structures, neoclassical, symmetrical, massive in scale, featuring proportions that consistently exceed normal human functional requirements, reflects a coherent global tradition that appears suddenly and everywhere, fully formed. Fully formed. That is the detail you cannot explain away. Architectural styles don't arrive fully formed, they develop. The evolution of Gothic architecture spans centuries, with visible experimentation and regional variation at every stage. The Baroque refinement can be traced decade by decade across the workshops of 3 countries. You can see the period when the builders were figuring out how to do what they were trying to do. Neoclassical revival in the 19th century arrived without this development arc. It appeared as a complete vocabulary, simultaneously employed in countries with no shared architectural tradition, produced at a scale and quality that exceeded what those cultures could demonstrably achieve in any other context. Unless it wasn't a revival, unless it was an inheritance. I've read the counter-arguments. I want to address them honestly before explaining why they fail. The argument is this. The Industrial Revolution transformed construction capacity in ways that made previously impossible buildings possible. New materials, new engineering methods, new organizational structures, new transport infrastructure, of course, this produced a wave of impressive civic architecture. That's not mystery, that's industrial logic. And I want to be fair to what's correct in that argument. The Industrial Revolution was real. The transformation of construction capability was genuine. Buildings achievable in 1850 were genuinely beyond what could be accomplished in 1750, and that difference can be documented. But the Industrial Revolution produced documented construction. It produced factories with material records, railways with complete engineering archives, bridges with surviving calculation books, canal systems with exhaustive surveying documentation. Why does the documentation gap exist only for the most architecturally impressive civic buildings? Why do the factories have records but the courthouses don't? Why do the railway tunnels have engineering documentation but the exhibition halls don't? Why does the very largest, most technically demanding construction always produce the thinnest paper trail? The Industrial Revolution argument would predict more documentation for larger, more complex projects. Larger projects require more planning, more procurement, more coordination, and coordination produces records. The absence is precisely backward from what the official explanation would generate. What that selective absence actually looks like is what you'd expect if the buildings being attributed to 19th century construction were not, in fact, 19th century construction. The records of a process that didn't happen were never created because there was no process to document. Here is what I keep returning to, the thing that makes this impossible to explain as random archival loss. The pattern of absence is consistent across institutions, with no institutional connection to each other. American county archives have no relationship with British colonial records. Australian exhibition documentation has no shared filing system with Russian imperial archives. There is no mechanism by which a single administrative failure could produce the same gap in the same category of evidence across a dozen countries on 5 continents. And yet the gap appears in every case, for the same class of buildings. For the most technically impressive civic structures of the 19th century, the documentation thins to nothing at exactly the points where it should be thickest. Coincidences don't distribute themselves this precisely across unrelated systems. What does distribute precisely across unrelated systems is a truth large enough to threaten everyone equally. When the buildings were there before you arrived, you face a choice. You can acknowledge that and face the questions that follow. Where did these come from? Who built them? What happened to the civilization that built them? What right do you have to govern from their buildings? Or you can say, we built this, this is ours, our history, our achievement, our civilization, our authority. And you don't coordinate with any other empire to say it. You don't need to. Every power arrives at the same answer independently, because every power faces the same problem. The lie doesn't require a conspiracy. It requires only the ordinary human instinct to claim what is useful and forget what is inconvenient. I've spent time in county clerks' offices, in regional museum basements, in state archive reading rooms, not looking for grand revelations, looking for the ordinary paper trail that any significant construction project generates. I keep finding the same thing. Dedication ceremonies, plaques, photographs of politicians at podiums. And before that, nothing. A gap where the process should be. I've spoken with archivists who acknowledge this gap without finding it remarkable. The records didn't survive, they say. Documentation practices were inconsistent. Storage conditions in the 19th century were poor. But the building survived. The 4-0-foot columns survived. The vaulted 8-foot ceiling survived. The stone that required quarrying and transport operations of industrial scale survived in near-perfect condition. The building survived. The records of how it was made did not. Everywhere, for the same class of structures, across countries and continents and institutions that have entirely different records management histories. What I'm proposing is not that a single shadowy organization gathered around a table and decided to rewrite history. What I'm proposing is simpler and in some ways stranger. That the rewriting happened through the ordinary mechanisms of power, through the natural tendency of every institution to claim the physical environment it controls, through the practical need of every founding mythology to place its origins at the beginning rather than the middle of something much older. The neoclassical wave of the 19th century wasn't a movement, it was a reattribution. Not coordinated in the conspiratorial sense. There was no meeting, no memo, no secret agreement, but coordinated in the structural sense. Every empire, facing the same evidence, made the same choice, because making any other choice was incompatible with the authority they needed to exercise. They found the buildings, they held ceremonies, they put up plaques, they commissioned official histories. They trained generations of architects and historians and administrators to regard these structures as products of their own civilization's ingenuity. And then they stopped asking the question the buildings themselves keep asking. Who made the doors 14 feet high? Not for ceremony, not for grandeur, in the back hallways, the working corridors, the administrative passages where ceremony serves no purpose. Who specified that dimension and why? Who vaulted the ceilings at heights that made no thermal, acoustic, or practical sense for a regional courthouse in a wartime economy? Who built all of this from San Francisco to Street? Petersburg, from Melbourne to Delhi, from Buenos Aires to Chicago in the same architectural language, to the same proportional standards, with the same dimensional logic, across territories that were at the time separated by weeks of ocean travel and centuries of cultural difference. I don't know the full answer, I want to be honest about that. The evidence supports a conclusion I can gesture toward but cannot prove with the certainty I'd want before making absolute claims. What I can say is this. The buildings exist. The documentation of their construction does not. The civilization that occupied the territory most likely to have produced them was removed from maps at exactly the moment the claiming began. And the empires that claimed them have spent 2 centuries training us not to ask the simplest questions standing in their corridors. The colonizers claimed the land. Then they claimed the buildings. Then they claimed the history of the buildings. Then they claimed the right to decide which questions about the buildings were acceptable. And we walk through those doors every day. We conduct the ordinary business of civilization in rooms built for a civilization we've agreed to pretend never existed. The ceilings are still too high. The doors are still too tall. The proportions still don't make sense. They remember what we've forgotten. They're still asking the question. We just stopped being willing to answer it.
Damn, Jetta.
Buried Century, Mark II.
That's crazy. If you think about it, and I think about this sort of thing a lot. I I used to work in such a building, you know? And it's like, it makes you wonder if we had the technical capacity and the motivation and the manpower to produce such opulent administrative buildings that we just keep renovating. We don't make any more of them. We don't add wings. Not to the same standards of beauty. It's odd. It's very odd. And also, why did we knock down so many of them? And in their place, put these disgusting, cheap ass concrete rectangles. And call it modernization. I used to have this coffee table book about my home city. And it's just astonishing the difference in the architecture between when the capital was new and modern day. It it actually made me kind of mad to think about how someone, probably a body, right, uh, decided that it was better this way. That historic buildings cost too much to maintain. Okay. Anyway. I I need a drink. Come with me to the kitchen, Jetta. I'm gonna grab a drink real fast, and we'll get back on the boat. All right. I got can. Sorry that I guess the range doesn't go all the way to the kitchen. Sometimes it does, but right now, I don't know if there's RF interference or what. It's kind of cold now. I'll put my robe back on. Okay. So let's get back into Windrose. Oh, there we go. Close that out, and there it is. Bring this level down, bring this level up. Haha. Yeah, the bitrate is nice and healthy. Let me check the YouTube side. Yep, also says stream is healthy. Yippee! Nice, healthy stream. I like to see it. Now, let me just change my main monitor to HDMI 2. Screen flickered a bit. And change my keyboard and mouse. Okay. Let's get back into this game. We're on a quest. Cheta. Oh, that's nice. Ah. Do you guys remember that sound? Being like this quintessential sound of the 90s. Was it Shaquille O'Neal or Michael Jordan? I think it was Michael Jordan. And Coca-Cola. Mm-hmm. One did Space. I'm just kidding. I actually forget everything about Space Jam. I only know it through memes at this point. Maybe we should watch it sometime. I don't know how we would do that. How we could make it work legally. I know some people use the Discord. I'm so that is the sound that it makes when someone sends a chat in my sub-only chat, by the way. So I always know when someone sends sends a message. The problem is that you're hearing the sound and not seeing any message because it's right now it's just the stream elements bot that's sending automated message, which I have filter out of the on-screen chat, but it still makes noise. And that's fine for now, I guess. We'll figure it out eventually. I'm just glad I got something. Some kind of solution. Where the hell am I? Where am I? Oh. Oh, I see. I decided to take a shortcut. It looks like we're supposed to take out 3 specific ships. Okay. There's one here. There's one here. And then there's one that we already got. But actually, let's get back on that boat. And I want to look at all of our loot. What's this? Veteran insignia. Turn it in on Tortuga to any archipelago faction to gain reputation. An epic insignia. That's sweet, man. We got provisions, spirits. Oh yeah, that's a Buccaneer one. Does this not stack? Don't tell me it only stacks in 3s. I guess so. Well, okay. Chet, I think we're doing pretty good holding our own against level 5 ships, multiples at the same time. That's pretty cool. I'm going to have a little snack here. And sort. We got so many steel nails. I don't know what to do with them yet. Okay. Wait. What's this up here? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna swap these like so. So that they're in order of rarity. Now. Let's go ahead and push out to the east.
Captain at the helm! More sail, more speed!
What do you think that guy pulling rope is doing? There's some pirate ships. Is that part of my quest? Nope. Not even close. Pretty sure I could take them though. Pretty sure I could take them. There's only 2? Only 2 ships, chat? Let's go. I missed. Well, I think I missed that one. Maybe I did. Alright. Ooh, they're nearly done. Good night, sweet ones. Okay, what else? I'm gonna go ahead and patch up. I don't think they're gonna be much of a problem for us. Got him. Hell yeah. hang on a second. This is the quest I want to track. Okay. Ooh. Level 5s. Oh look, we're getting pinched. Do you think? Hang on. They're not facing us though. Maybe they don't even see us. A couple of level 2s over there. How close are we? Not very. Not very. You think we can get that one? Yeah, let's go for it. There's 2 of them over there. Wood? Okay. I think they spotted me. No, they're just turning around. There's an island over there. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness. There's 4 of them. Do you think we can get... Watch out. Don't run on ground. They don't seem to care. I say we take them out. Yep. Get that gunboat first. Boom. Oof. Hauler. Raider. Raider. Turn. Take him out. Chatta. We are taking them out. Spin. Boarding party. Let's go.
I will kill you.
All right. Back to base. Ship management. Let's patch it. Mm-hmm. And
Ships under your hand, Captain.
get the booty now. You. Huh. Crazy. Whoops. E, Q,
Stop that lead!
E, let's go. Let's go.
Ready on the guns!
Mm-hmm. And now you're disabled. Time for a boarding party.
Captain at the helm.
Or not? Where's that Ritter? Way out there.
Set course.
Got him.
That ship's finished. Man the cannons.
Ready, aim, fire.
Enemies missile.
Direct hit.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Okay, and we're gonna patch up once
Thanks,
again.
Sarah. Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Now, let's check the map. Oh, it's behind us. We're going this way. And for a second, I need to eat.
Captain at the helm.
Now we need to go a little bit north. Old Debbie's Bones. Oh yeah, this is it. This- Are you ready? Wow, there's so many of them. Okay, let's go. Come on. Time to use a repair kit.
Hands to the hull! To the irons, lads!
All Debbie's bones. Come on. It's hard to pick just one. Just one ship to sink, you know? Okay, alright. We're being shot on three or four sides. Let's gotta do something about this. We gotta start picking them off. Oh, come on. Okay. I need a repair now. Let's use a good one.
Clear the breach! Ships under your hand, Captain. Ready on the guns! Fire!
Okay. There we go. Turn. Hit him with the front cannon. Disabled. Okay. Exit. Repair.
Blanket tight!
Back in. One, two. It's hard to believe them. There's so many of them at once. Alright, alright. I mean... surely. No way. Got it. Alright. Let's try another repair kit.
Get it fast!
Then the ship spoils. While we can. Got him.
Enemy ship's gone, Captain.
Repair.
Sail the breeze.
Oh yeah. Debbie's taking damage. And who's next? Now take some from this side. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. Debbie's dead in the water. Where are you? Boom. Get him. What? Let me repair it for a second. Back in. Come on. Yeah. And how about my front cannon? Who wants a taste? How about the side cannon? Really? Okay. Got him. Next. Oh. Got him.
Enemy's lost the ship. Ship's under your hand, Captain.
About
That's the hull.
little repair kit.
Ease the
Slow
sail.
down for a second, check the map. Good. Good. Alright,
Ease the sail. And more
let's
sail.
get a couple of these lost barrels. Alright. What's this? How about we go here? Shit. I need to get aboard right now.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Yeah, I see that.
Lead off speed.
Fuck. Are we beached?
Reeve the canvas.
Come on now.
Got the wind. Lead off speed. More sail. More speed.
There we go. Now, who wants some? No. Let's not run aground again, please. Fuck!
Ease the sails.
Alright, you're gonna just... Are they running away?
More sail.
The ship is aground.
Captain at the helm. More sail.
Come on. That was
Iron, lads.
far too hard. Yeah. Alright, keep going. Keep going. Forward. For fuck's sake. Alright. Repair kit. Go.
Thanks, her out.
And back in.
Under your hand, Captain.
Back into the fight. How about we just blow that one up? And then hit you from the side. Hit you from the front. And then the side. Quest complete. Got him. Okay. There's a couple behind us. I think we can take them. Oh no. My guns don't reach that far. Oh, there's a couple over here though. And some kind of special loot. Let's go get that. A hauler. Hauler. We're getting there. Almost. Yeah. Got him. I see you. I see you. One of you fuckers are gonna get... Okay. You want some over here? Ha! Gotcha, bitch. Are you sure you want this? I gave you an out. Can't fit any more wood. Okay, well, let's... Fast travel. Oh yeah? You mean I didn't need to build my own base here? Okay. Well, I did anyway. Hold up. Let's go. And manage. Ship management. Yeah. Give me that. Buccaneers. Tortuga. All right. There's so much wood. It's crazy. Let's have a bite. We earned it. No. Yeah, my bags are full. You're right. Let's go ahead and drop. Okay.
Boars,
VTubers don't like to wander alone.
My friend,
Friends matter more than coin.
are you here on business, or are you looking for trouble? The pirate ships. The pirate ships are at the bottom along with their crews. Parasites got what they deserved. Thank you for the good news, mon ami. Marcel is avenged, and I can finally sleep again. We restored the musket. It is a crime to keep such a fine weapon shut in a chest. Since my brother has no more need of it, take it as your reward. Yes. Okay. I want to know about smugglers. And you, provisioner. No, bounty agent.
Don't think too hard, friend. Let's see what you've brought.
Ah, yeah. First of all, we got 104 of these. Let's see what 10 does. Ooh. Level 2. Nice. Okay. Let's hang on. I want to see what I can get now at level 2 from the provisioner.
Strong hands need strong care.
Oh, yes. Guys. These are the other pieces of gear. I think. Filibustier. Yeah, hang on. Oh, I can only afford one of them. Huh. Okay. Plants. Animal products. Oh, wait. Allows you to construct a merchant building that can ship various resources directly to your base for a certain sum of P. I don't think I want that. No, I don't want that. I got plenty of that shit. I want... Let's see. Let me look at my gear now. I've got the survivor's jacket and hat. I've got privateer's gloves and filibustier boots. Okay, so I could get the pants, hat, or shirt. Trade.
Good leather, strong steel.
Shirt, pants. He sells the shirt and the pants. How about we start with the pants? because it requires less materials. Where'd it go? Is it in Curios? It is. Badass. Now. Buyer.
Let's wear you whole.
Oh yeah. Hey, I could get both of them. The shirt.
I have everything you need for a good hunt.
I can get the shirt. Okay. But I need the hat in order to get a full set bonus. Or tempered 12 pounders. Range, accuracy, reload, damage. 12-second reload time. 12-second reload time, accuracy. Range A, accuracy A. Range B, accuracy B, A, B. 12-second reload. 1500 damage. After hitting an enemy within 4 seconds. Now, after reloading, hitting an enemy within 4 seconds increases reloading speed by 30%. After reloading, waiting 6 seconds before firing increases the next volley damage by 40%. Ooh. Hitting a target with more than 50% of a volley applies raked effect for 25 seconds. All damage dealt to affected targets is increased by 10%. Stacks up to 3 times. I like this. I like this a lot. But how long do I wait 6 seconds when fighting? I don't know. I can't get both. I'm gonna go with the shirt. I think I should go with this shirt. Clay logs. Clay and logs. Base set. Hunter's furnishing. Buccaneer. Flag designs. That's cool. No, that's cool. Oh, you accept the gold here too? Okay. I didn't know. Well, I think I'm going to take the jacket before I think about it anymore, and go ahead and learn it right now. Boom. What's this? Blackbeard's Cruise first map. Map that can lead its owner to treasures hidden in the archipelago by Blackbird's crew. X marks the spot. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Progression, talents. Yeah. Inventory. Good. 585 Pierce. 550 Pierce.
Strong hands need strong gear.
El pass, and one day we'll return the favor.
You guys got anything else?
Ah, Marcel was a good shot. He could hit a bullseye from 200 paces.
Buyer.
Today's a good day for hunting.
I think I will keep my reputation stuff and save it for when we get to Tortuga, because I'm gonna want to buy stuff from them too. Maybe, yeah. Okay. That's good shit. Let's look at the quests. Buccaneers. 50 bags of gunpowder. I don't know how to make gunpowder. I can only like find it in chests and stuff. This quest requires me to get to Tortuga. All right. I think I'm okay on my cannonballs, you know? Got plenty of cannonballs. Let's see what else we make. Kind of want to go back to my home base and upgrade the gun. Maybe we'll store these. Hmm. Oh, chat. It seems like my editor wants a word with me. She's sending me the secret signal. So, I might end the stream here. But let me see what it takes to upgrade this gun. Oh, just copper and wood? Okay. Let's go. Hmm. I don't think I have any more copper ingots. I'll have to go mine in order to upgrade the gun some more. So this does make for a natural starting point, or a natural stopping point, rather. I don't know what these planks are for. Let's pull them. The rest of the stuff goes to Tortuga. What's this? Repair ship. Oh, yeah. Cool. You can use wood. I don't know. What's this? Disassemble. No. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I know. Clothing. Clothing, of course. Let's make the jacket. Attacks consume 20% less stamina. Wow. It said 15 before, didn't it? Didn't it? Tell you what. Let's put this stuff in the... Oh,
I
yeah.
need more coffee to function properly.
Survivor's jacket. Confirm. Regular gun. Confirm. Whoops. Forgot to take all again. There we go. Now. Pants. Take all. F. I. Huh. Well, technically these are better currently. So we'll keep these pants on. I also like the look of them more than those ones. Whoops. Let's go over here and upgrade the gun. Oh yeah. We just need 2 more ingots. Okay. That's not a problem. Let's deposit some stuff here. Did I put a chest in here? I thought I did. Palm tree. Oh shit. Okay. Well, really quickly here, we'll just plant another palm tree. Oh, there's the chest. No. Actually, let's take the wood. And put it in the other chest, since it can be used to repair the ship. And that's good. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll upgrade them pants. Yeah. I like that. Okay. All looks fine. We could make like 4 bacon and eggs. So, for the next session, we're going to need to get leather and copper to upgrade our gear, our new gear. This gun from the quest, that's a handgun piercing weapon that's more aligned with our talent points as they're currently spent. Looks like you can reset them. Huh. Well, I would do that. Press C to reset points. Yes. It doesn't cost anything. Really? There. Hmm. Oh. Maybe it's like a one-time deal. Talent points 1. Oh, reward for next level. Okay. Okay. Have we discovered everything? Almost. Not the sulfur. So can't make gunpowder until we get Foothills iron. And we can't get the iron until we wipe out whatever the local threat is. Currently unknown. But it seems like it's Blackbeard pirates. Anyway. Yeah, I'm looking pretty cool. I like it. Man, this is a good ass game. You guys ought to give it a playthrough. And maybe I don't know, maybe I'll do an event for my community. We could play together at some point. Sweet potato. Alright, that's my secret signal. Thanks everybody for watching. This has been really fun. And I can't wait to see you again. Tonight, we're gonna resume playing the 100 line first. Because I also enjoy that game and its story. It's got a very, very in-depth story. Except it's linear, and most of my decisions don't affect the outcomes of the story at all. But it's a good story, nonetheless. Okay. Now, I'm gonna take us out with some music. I think I have the music. That little seagull, man. We got really, really nice environmental touches. Like it's not even something you interact with, but the beach has this seaweed that's washed up on it. It's like ground clutter. It's very cool. Anyway, I'm gonna take us out with a different song today. We'll see how it goes. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and all that. And I'll see you in the next one. Can you hear that? No, it's muted. Why would you? Let's try again. From the top. Nope, can't hear it. Lame. Okay, hang on. Refresh. Let's go to just chatta. Might as well refresh it at this point. There. Now you can hear. I like this song.